Yep. That's what's up. I tried programming today, but didn't work out. A little bit feverish, I think. Might have had a bit much too much tea or something, I'm not sure. Mr. Wrinkles. Says lunatics are great chew toys. They even do this funny squeak noise. Made back a lot of Oridicon. I don't have that much loot to sell yet. A stone discus. Crusader shield. Increases damage of shield boomerang and shield charge per refine. Okay. $900k for Gladius. Ugh. That's what we need, by the way. We need a Gladius. Hello, menacing Herbert. How's it going? Was that Vegeta? I don't remember. Or were you Vegeta? I'm chillin'. Alright. Hello, chillin'. Shining scale. Black hairs. I don't think we can get enough money for what I want to do here. Even if we get a lot of stilettos here. I need like 600k. That made us almost 300k, which is not 600k. I have 400k. Alright. Back to AoE grinding. Should be pretty quick though, to be honest. Nah, back. I don't have enough fly wings. I don't think I have any fly wings. So we spend some money. Let's buy more. Because it's something I need anyway. It's just annoying to go and buy refills over and over again forever. Another 400. Alright, we're down 60,000. Still have a decent amount of butterfly wings, and those are kind of farmable. There we go. Bring a little bit of kebab. Oh, wrong way. Ouch! Here we go. Have to farm some snakes and some dogs. I don't really get why so many monsters are damaged on the map. It has to be bugged somehow, because I come here and I do this, and I plant some venom dusts all across the map, and then I kill the mobs, but the venom dusts don't last that long. But I think they don't properly despawn on time when they're like not on my screen, which doesn't make any sense at all, because it should be server side only. But that seems to be what's kind of happening. Either that, or they actually kind of remain long enough for me to kill the mobs, and then they respawn like inside of the venom dust, but I doubt that. Got him. That's what we're gonna be doing. All the other snakes also drop good things, so that's why I try to pull them, even though they give no XP and the money is probably pretty bad. But they drop good cards. The problem is, if I do that, I'm gonna waste my card luck on one of the dogshit monsters here, and I'm not gonna get the Sidewinder, because this character is not online until I get the Sidewinder and the Tsurugi. All from the same mob. So this is really all this character can do until we get both of those 1 in 3,000 kills drop. I've killed 2,000 Sidewinders so far. Does double attack crit on the server? No. It does not. But I'm playing... I'm gonna play sword double attack anyway. I did the maths a little bit, and sword is almost always worse than dagger. But it does do like... I mean, I would say that it is pretty much always worse than dagger. But I still want to do it. So I wanted to do double sword, but I did the I used the calculator yesterday and I was checking it out, and the attack speed penalty for equipping a sword in the offhand is always, in all circumstances, worse than just having a dagger in your offhand. Because it doesn't add enough damage and the attack speed penalty is too large. Like, you lose like... If I have 1,200... I had... Oh, okay, let's say I had 1,200 DPS with a Berserk potion on a Desert Wolf, right? With a sword and a dagger. If I equipped a sword, it went down to like 1,050 or 1,100 or something. Like, it was pretty brutal how much DPS you lost. even on a medium or even a large monster, right? It's still worse. But what I want to do is I want to play more skill-based with Poison React and Venom Splasher, and it does slightly more damage with the sword, but not much, because if I also want the Sidewinder card in a Tsurugi, I actually have less attack than a Damascus with 2 Andre cards. So it's a little bit. Hello, Chow Chow. Killing snakes. Socket enchant on the server? As far as I know, it is not on the server now. But either way, the build works with both sword and dagger. Like, it doesn't really matter if I have one or the other in the long run. So I'm just gonna go sword and dagger. Sword main hand, dagger offhand. Because I think it's cool and fun. Usually the Orcish Axe 4 is usually the go-to sin weapon for raw attack. Yeah, I can see that. But I also do want to double attack. Like, being able to auto attack would be good, because Venom Splasher, I don't want to just rely on Venom Splasher, right? Venom Splasher is good, but it has massive aftercast delay. And there is also a question of SP. Like, I am going intelligence, but I think yeah, if I'm gonna go around single targeting, it's basically gonna be like 1 Venom Splasher per mob, and then I just do Poison React for the rest. Because then Poison React is very expensive, it costs 45 SP. I feel like usually when people make builds for RO, it's like you make one thing, right? You make a Holy Cross Crusader, or you make a Grand Cross Crusader, or you make an auto attack knight, or you make you know, it's always one specific thing that's hyper optimized, and I think that's usually the best way to do it, to be honest. So I'm not like disagreeing with that or anything. I just like having characters that are a little bit more... They can AoE and they can single target, you know, that kind of stuff. Mostly because I'm a noob. And I still haven't given in to the meta. Crits in X do well with both. On this server, it feels like you can always be AoE and single target on an assassin, because it's so cheap to get everything. You can pretty much always get everything, which isn't great either. Like, I don't feel like you really have to sacrifice anything. If you're playing like a Qatar build, you can have both Sonic Blow, and you can play Venom Dust, and you can play Venom Splasher, like all in the same build, without worrying at all about anything. So it really just boils down to, like, do you want to be double dagger or do you want to be Qatar, kind of. Grimtooth being able to crit seems absolutely silly. I mean, Grimtooth is silly in the first place. It's like, okay, here's a skill that just makes you completely invulnerable and you can AoE down everything in the entire game no matter what. Unless they have, like, they can see invisible, right? But yeah. If they rude TP. Okay. Where are all the snakes, man? Need the Tsurugi, and we need the Sidewinder card. I did already get a Qatar from the Desert Wolves, almost like the first day I was grinding them. But I haven't seen one since. I don't really have a use for it because I'm not playing Qatars, and I don't really want to play Qatars that much. And I haven't leveled up my merchant to the point of getting vendor. Plus, from what I understand, I need to level up a merchant on a secondary account anyway. Which is pretty rough. I did get a little bit of intelligence, and so far it's been enough that I can kind of go around pulling the monsters with Venom Dust, which I like. You get pretty sustainable SP regen rather quickly, depending on what you're spamming, but... The plan on this assassin is to go armor. I'm gonna giga stack armor as much as I can. And we're gonna play vitality, and agility is gonna be pretty high, but I'm actually maxed out. Like, I have 76 agility, and that's where I'm gonna leave it, I think. It might go up like 1 or 2. I'm not sure. I would have to check the plan. Something along those lines. I managed to get the armor up to like 40%, I think. 40, it was 40 or 30, but I think it was 40. But that also includes getting all armor pieces up to +5. Which I don't know, like, do you need a blacksmith to do that? Or do you just Do you just YOLO at the blacksmith NPC? Because I thought like blacksmith players could have higher chance to upgrade your stuff. Unless it's custom, only whitesmiths can over-up and only weapons. So I should just be using the NPC then. In that case, we might try soon. And see if we just break the first item and lose all of the money. I'm okay with +5. If I can get it to +5, that would be okay. I think. I'd have to double check again. Because it's so weird how the armor works when you upgrade. Even then at job level 70, whitesmiths have +10% odds. Okay, so... well, that's still quite a lot. I mean, it's still worth it, right? To have someone else do it. Assuming they don't scam you and just steal the item, you know? Which I think is quite... unlikely to happen here. On a 1x server, job 70 will take a while. Yeah, and we don't even have trans classes anyway. I wish blacksmiths had more of like a support build. Because that would make... or like a support build that you could play when you're leveling a crafter, right? Because it feels like if you want to level a crafter now, you're basically just forced to leech other groups. Like, the best you can do is just be a mobber. Which I guess isn't useless, but... you can go around cart revolution stuff a little bit. But you know how they have like a shout that gives himself more strength and stuff like that? It would be nice if that was like AoE. And if you had some skill points left over to take stuff like that. I don't really know what blacksmith's like intended role is meant to be in a group. If you're like not specifically a crafter, if it's so that you can like repair weapons on the fly, because I know a lot of stuff damages weapons, right? Just melee DPS, I suppose. Maybe they can go around stunning stuff with Hammerfall or something. Ooh, that was close. This place is terrible for fighting. This is one of the worst places. It's a fucking spear, dude! I don't care about no spear, brother. I don't even know what that was. That has to be from a boa or an anaconda. It's probably shit. Oh boy. I don't really know what to do with my assassin though, like in practice, where I would go and fight with it later on. Because right now, it's kind of bad. Like, I don't even have 200 flee properly. Well, I do if I equip my panties again. But I don't intend to use the panties and undershirt in the long run. I'm gonna do like a Raedric Manto build, or Mantle, or whatever. I'm basically gonna switch over most of the gear that I'm using on my Crusader to this character as well, I think. So they both use the same sets, more or less. Poison React has a heal on it, but people keep telling me that it's like not bad, but from what I can tell so far, it heals for like 20, and it doesn't even happen regularly, so I don't know if it's just that my DPS is bad or something, but it seems really, really, really pathetic. I think I missed. Yeah, I missed. That's a blooding. That means Oridicon or Stiletto, usually. I like how monsters that are immune to poison can still be poisoned. They're just immune to the poison element, but I don't think there's a single monster that's actually immune to be poisoned. Come on. Come on, you can loot. Ah! Still didn't trigger. We walk them through the poison pool a couple of times. Oh, that's a miss. Now we're gonna do an extra big pull. I'm gonna go through the middle and pull out all the monsters that have spawned there. The number one most important part here is to not die. Because sometimes I manage to kill the whole thing and I die at the same time. And if the Tsurugi or the card was to drop when that happens, I would be very sad. There was one down there, but whatever. Okay. I think that's it. No drop. And here they just keep respawning around us the whole time. It's super annoying. This is a good way to farm white herbs too. That's a blacksmith job. Yeah, I need a blacksmith. I'm a little bit broke right now, so that's why I have to farm some money. But if I get enough money, then I'm going to waste it all again, and then I'm gonna be broke again. And then we have to go back here again. There's something in town that I want to buy that I know is in the market right now. And I want to grab it while it's there. No. Character didn't want to move. Ping! Okay, that's a two-handed sword. That's also not something we want at all. That's also from the Anaconda or something, I assume. How's the grind? Very normal. Not getting any good drops that we want here, just snake tails. But snake tails are good too, they sell for money. I would kind of like a list that shows all of the items that are used for quests in the game. Because I keep seeing random things, like people want like hard shells, or you know, people are selling black hair from Sohis, and I'm like, okay, what the hell is this used for? Because I've had like 1,000 black hair already, so I'm just like, okay, did I Did I fuck up by selling that? Am I fucking up by selling jalapees? Am I fucking up by selling this or that? I only know a few things, you know, like empty bottles you save. I think you use trunks to get the Sakat, but the Sakat is useless anyway, because it doesn't have a slot. So that's a cosmetic item at best. Sakat is still plus Agi. Yeah, but the question is, can you get that from a card? Because if you can get +2 agility from a card, then the Sakat is still useless. Pretty much. Might be easier to get, though, than the card itself. Now, if you can't get +2 agility on a card on a on the head slot, then yeah, absolutely, it's not useless at that point. Alright, looks like it's time. I need a snake. But it's also very easy in this game to fall into the trap of a better item exists, so this item is now useless. And at some point that does become true. But we fly wing over to the other side after we clear one side, because the mobs get displaced from where you killed them. So usually the density is higher on the other side every time. That was close. If he had, because I accidentally clicked Venom Dust twice. If he had queued it up and cast it again, I would be dead there. For sure. I wonder if you can... I think you can, like, convert headgears into cosmetics or something. I'm not sure if that's a thing on this server. Game needs a hide helmet button. Poison react hits for 600 versus poison enemies. Pretty good. That's something we could look at. Like, which poison enemies are worth hunting? I know Argopes are worth killing. And that's really what I was planning on fighting on both this character and the rogue. But the zones are a little dangerous still. Especially on this character, because I'm not planning on stacking more agility, so my flee is kind of bad. So before I get some armor, because right now I have 8 defense, because I'm not even wearing a body armor or a robe, and only sandals. And I don't have a vitality yet. Don't have vitality, don't have strength, don't have intelligence. Ow. But I don't think I need as much intelligence on this character as I do on the Crusader. Because the Crusader is spamming Holy Cross only. Like that, I'm only spamming Holy Cross constantly. And this character is meant to auto-attack as well. So I think I'm only gonna get like 26 intelligence or something. Which is still quite a sizable amount, but it brings me up to 30 with the job bonus. The vitality is going to be around like 36 or something. Base stats. I can't really pump it much higher, because it comes at a sacrifice of other things. And I think my strength is going to be a little bit lower, unfortunately, but hopefully it's enough. It's like 88 plus 12 strength or something like that, which is still 100 strength. Because pushing up into the 90s is like, you have to really be super specialized at that point, because it costs all of your points You really can't afford doing any intelligence or anything. But the bonuses also become higher, so it is a little bit like questionable if it's worth it to not go all the way up there. Same thing with attack speed. Like, this is gonna be my attack speed. Much. And it's pretty slow. But I did manage to get it so that when I use a Berserk potion, it puts me exactly on a breakpoint for more attack speed. Like, this is what the build is intended to do. Venom Splasher then, and then you kind of finish them off with React and auto attacks. Can you even use Berserk as Sin? I don't know. Can you not? If you can't, then yeah, then that'll be sad. Is that Swordy only? Let's take a look. Berserk Potion. Assassin. Sage. Rogue, Mage, Sage. Wait, why are there two jobs things? It says wizards can use it here. But the first one says that I cannot use it. Only rogues. But the second one says that's super weird. Hello, Jinjo Robin. Welcome to the stream. Oh, PLV. I think Sin can only go up to a wick. Alright. You know what? No, I think the top one is the old one. I posted a question. We'll see what they say. If I can only use Awakening, maybe I need to switch around some points a little bit. We'll see. My agility is already like almost too high. So Varium says yes. You can see Assassin there. Yeah, I know, but it's bugged. That's why I wasn't sure if it made sense. Change description in the wiki. There's a part for attack speed and the attack speed potion changes. Okay. So I can use it as an assassin. Alright then. They're not updating the wiki and homepage. If you want detailed rework on jobs, you have to join Discord to read on the latest notes. Yeah, I am on the Discord. The wiki is mostly updated, but yeah, no, I know they're having trouble keeping it properly updated. Now that's not gonna be me, fortunately. Won't be me either. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where I always feel like I would want to like do stuff like that and help out, but I know I don't have the energy to keep that up. Better to not try. I usually don't really stick around MMOs that long, so we'll see how long this one lasts. Which is why I'm gonna try to stop playing on purpose a bit. Later this month we're gonna take a break from this game. Oh, don't kill me. For a while. Just so I can try to come back to it instead of just burning out entirely on it. Hopefully they don't release Gunslinger before I get the time to play Monster Hunter a while. Monster Hunter comes out in 20 days. Yep. But they do seem to be close to releasing Gunslinger. Gunslinger is one of those classes too that you can make like 5 different gunslingers. You like the class? I've played Gatling before, I've played pistols. I don't think I ever made a rifle gunslinger. Rifle Injustice card branch 3 attack speed. I think is the build, I forget. I wanted to make it as well. I mean, I looked at the original gunslinger, right? And I was like, oh, maybe I should make the sniper or something. But apparently they're reworking it very heavily, so we'll see what it ends up looking like. Or I've heard someone say that. I don't know if that's the case. Double pistol is just kind of like playing an assassin as well, you know, or a thief. I don't know if I want to do that, but you do get like Desperado and stuff. They also had a skill that has like a 15% chance to apply bleed, which sounds ridiculously useless. Because bleed isn't even good from what I understand. It's kind of just like poison, but just really annoying and unreliable. Oh, we are overburdened. We can no longer recover SP, so I'm gonna have to not spam spells here. Not quite yet. One more pass. Alright. Should be good now. I don't have that many more tries here. My SP is low. That was close. That could have hurt a lot more. Right. Time to unload. I don't know how much we get for one trip. I have shitloads of white herbs too, but I don't want to sell them. I would like to use them. Alright, what did we find? These are just stilettos, but I usually just identify just to be certain. Katana 4, Glaive 3. Glaive 3, that's useless, right? I think this is shit. But Katana 4 is good, I think. But like the stiletto is useless in reality. It's a level 2 weapon with 3 slots, and you can just get a Gladius with 3 slots instead, I think. Not quite there yet. No, I think Damascus. Yeah, there's only Damascus too. Which is still really good, but Damascus 3 sounds super OP. Oh, it's indestructible. I didn't even realize that was the thing it had. I know, I mean, that could be useful for sure. I do intend to have a Damascus too. I mean, I kind of, to some degree, I kind of like that you can get the different weapons for different things, right? It can just feel a little bit extreme to in some cases where it's like oh, we're only gonna do damage to small brutes or whatever. And then you have to spend like 6 million zenny to make that weapon, and then you can only go fight like one thing in the entire game with it. Which is why generally I'm more in favor of just making like a tri or a quad like versus fire or whatever. I think for Sin you just Grimtooth Fur Seals or Rachel Mobs. Yeah, pretty much. Eventually you do lots of gear swapping, gear with favorable race size Ele cards for every occasion. Yeah, when we were we were fighting enchanted peach trees before, and Rat was on his monk and he was finger offensiving them, and he had to swap fist weapons between the butterflies and the trees like every single time on the same map. I think we go over to the other side, right? Plus 100 actions per minute. Yeah, especially since it's so... like, the key bindings in this game aren't exactly stellar. So it's like... if you have two weapons and you bind them to your hotkeys, I'm not sure what happens if it just, like, removes it entirely when you swap over to one of them, or if you can have it there properly. So it's... don't kill me. Oh, it does come back. It, like, remembers that it had that thing. Well, in that case, then it's okay, right? As long as you don't have to be in your inventory and, like, double-clicking things, then that's kind of acceptable. For Assassin, it wouldn't work, though, because it would always equip whatever you're pressing in your offhand slot. Unless you can make, like, macros. Like, equip main hand this item. Oh, I wanted to pull those! They were so nice! Because I know the game has macros, but I don't know if it has advanced enough macros to do stuff like that. Yeah, we can fight those. I'm a purist, but I've seen 4R tools and stuff that get so much value in private servers with no after delay. Is that like a third-party thing? Because I see a lot of people, if you look at other RO streams, there are so many weird things that people are doing. But I just mean, you know, in the same way you can type /invite, that the game might have something where it's like /equip or whatever. And you can just find that one of your macro slots. In a way that would equip it to your main hand specifically, but I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can even drag an item to your main hand slot to equip it in your main hand slot on an assassin. So I think it's just kind of fucked. Yeah. I've swapped around my weapons, like putting my sword in my offhand, which is meaningless, by the way. It's better to just have one dagger than a sword and a dagger. It's better to just have a dagger than a dagger and a sword. But I did have that. Just because. And I did some quick swapping just to get the dagger into the main hand for auto-attacking. And it's very clunky. I'm doing sword main hand and dagger offhand, because if you put a dagger or if you put a sword in your offhand, even if it's like a blade 4 or whatever, it's still worse in all circumstances than it just being a dagger. No matter what, it's always worse. Because it's so much slower, and the damage bonus that you get from like fighting medium monsters with your offhand, it doesn't outweigh anything. You slow down your main weapon way too much. It's never ever worth it to have a sword in your offhand as an assassin. The only reason I'm using a sword in my main hand is for the memes. Like I wanna try making my skills hit like a little harder, because I wanna play more skill focused. Because it does make, like, using an axe or something, like, you do get more attack. But for me, I want to have a Sidewinder card in a Tsurugi. And putting a Sidewinder card into a sword means that you get minus 20 attack. Because if you had a dagger, you could have 2 Andre cards instead, or 2 Zipper Bear cards. And so you would just have more damage than the sword has. You always get more damage on a dagger. Because I have to... If I want to auto-attack with a sword, I have to have a Sidewinder card. It's the only thing that makes it viable, because you get double attack. Unless you go, like, crit. Like, crit sword or some shit, I guess. No! Stand still! There we go. I forget if Soulbreaker build uses the Hedongam with +3 unironically. I mean, the thing is, stats on gear are really good if they give you the stat that you have the most out of. Otherwise, it's useless. That's basically what it boils down to. So, if a Soulbreaker build maxes out intelligence, then a Hedongam would be good. But if you only have like 40 int, then it would be trash. So like on a Crusader, if you're making a pure Grand Cross Crusader, then with a shield, then Hedongam is good. It's 50 damage per 1 int, so any int is good in that case. Well, not necessarily, because if you can get more strength instead on the same slot, and you have like 90 strength and you have 50 intelligence, then getting more strength means that you can get less strength. And that means that you have more stat points to spend, so you can get more intelligence by stacking more strength. So it's only good to stack stats if it's your max stat. No strength on weapons? Yeah, then it might be okay. But you do lose attack, but if you don't really use attack, then it doesn't matter. No! I refine from commonality as well. Trying to +10 Drake MVP Hedongam would be more difficult than Blade 4. I mean, trying to +10 any like MVP weapon. That's a real endgame grind. Is it even worth it? You know? Because weapon masteries don't, like, that damage doesn't get multiplied by skills. So do refines get multiplied by skills? Because otherwise, like, if you're playing a skill-based build, unless it does multi-hits, like Sonic Blow or something. Like, if you bother getting +7 instead of +5, you're gonna literally get like +10 damage on your bash. Are you grinding levels or items? How many levels are you making with Desert Wolves per day/hour? I'm grinding both items and levels. The build I'm playing really only works on this server. You can't really do the Venom Splasher stuff. In the same way. otherwise, because we have custom changes. But the XP here is decent. It's not great, but like I get 0.17 base job level from killing a Sidewinder. So right now I'm getting maybe like a 2 to 3% each pull, which isn't really great. But I am mainly farming items here. Like I am target farming a Tsurugi and a Sidewinder card, and both drop from the Sidewinder. But this is a really good Zenny spot too. Because they drop tons of stilettos that you can just vendor. You get white herbs. And the trash loot just sells for quite a lot. So right now I'm just trying to make a little bit of money. Because I was low on money. But now I'm trying to... Assassins can use Berserk Potion here, yeah. I'm trying to buy an item before someone else does. And... when I do that, I'm going to be broke again, so then we have to continue farming more Desert Wolves. I don't really have like a main character I'm farming right now, to be honest. It's like I have this character and I have my Crusader. But I'm like okay with playing all of the other characters too. Half the time I just log in on something. Should make another mage. Alright, that's the pull, it seems. But yeah, once I get my Tsurugi here, I want to try farming other areas, but I still need... I still need levels, mainly, because... I think I'm still too weak to really go anywhere else. My strength is low. I don't have vitality. My dexterity is kind of low. I think I'll take dexterity last, though, I'm not sure. I don't know. Oh, that was the wrong button. Alright, you stupid Paporing, stay still. Stay still. Nah, we missed. There we go. This is pretty good, because it's safe. You don't waste any items doing it at all, but at the same time, mobbing the monsters around takes a lot of time. So you could definitely do more effective farm otherwise, I think, but... Dual logging isn't allowed on the server. That means only playing one account at a time and only having one account. It means you can't have two clients open at the same time. And I do think multiple accounts is kind of not allowed, but I don't know exactly. Because you can have a master account, right? And that account can have another account on it, so that you can vendor. Like you can mail things to a merchant on another account and vendor, right? But I don't know what the rules are otherwise for having more accounts. Like I don't think having multiple master accounts is allowed. but I don't know. At the end of the day, I think it's mostly, you know, not having multiple clients open is the most important rule. But I don't remember exactly what the rules say. Okay. You cannot Venom Splasher the main mobs. You have to find another monster just chilling somewhere. And half the time that monster is gonna move. So you end up missing, which is pretty fun. Did I loot everything? I felt like it disappeared or something. I think it's time to swap characters soon, but just want to buy that item. But the card I want the most, other than the Sidewinder, is the Agira. I think the Sohi would actually be better on my Assassin. It really boils down to like the small details when you're using the calculator. Because on my Assassin, the Agira gives me 2 SP regen, while the Sohi card gives me 1, but it gives me more SP. But on my Assassin, you have way less SP. I think Assassins just have worse SP scaling than Crusaders do. I get 1 SP regen no matter which card I use, so the Sohi card is just better here. But at the same time, I want Sohi on a pair of shoes, while I want the Agira on a pair of boots. So... But farming Egira, basically... I feel like farming Egira is easiest if you just make a new wizard, almost, or a new mage, but... The next mage I want to make doesn't use Soul Strike, so it would not be very good at it anyway. If I make the Battle Mage, or the Battle Priest, then I could farm Egiras with that. Because they're ghosts, so you can just go and you can just Holy Light them and they die like instantly. Hello, meta. That was satisfying. It is. It's less satisfying when they accidentally nudge you and you get instantly evaporated. And then you see all the loot on the ground. And then you try to run back, and right when you get there it despawns. But, you know. Another issue. Come on. Yeah. Does it feel like there are no spawns here? Is someone else on the map now? Oh shit! Oh, that was close. Poison him for a while. So we start seeing some more yellows. One more pass. Oh, it moved. It moved. Perfect, perfect. I think that's good. I think that's good. Oh, yes. You have to wait until the mob has moved, because then you can almost guarantee that it's gonna stand still for a while, right? And that lets you properly time and pull the pack on top of the other monster. Otherwise, if you just do it randomly, if they start moving, then 99% of the time it doesn't work. I don't really know if it's worth it to pull a lot of monsters. It might be better to just pull like a quarter of the map and then kill them over pulling half the map. It's kind of hard to really say. And the reason I'm unsure... Oh, I think I missed... No, I didn't. The reason I'm unsure is because if you pull half the map, then you're kind of hogging your own spawns. So, like, if I kill them here, then... Like, if I walk down from, like, half the map, I kill them here, that's probably better than, like, walking the map up again. Yeah, no, it is. Never retraverse what you have walked over. That's what I've been doing. I've been, like, walking up and then all the way down. That's definitely not worth it. But if you start at the bottom, then I think it's worth going all the way up. I don't like going over here, but if you don't go over here now and then it starts looking like this. Jeez, that's a lot of dudes. But this is a death trap. It's very easy to fuck up your movement there. Ouch! Fuck! Thanks. let's check the blueprints. After we loot. Should I start stacking int, or should I get the final, or should I start stacking vitality, or should I get the final intelligence? This is what it's supposed to look like. 77 agility, 26 intelligence. .34 vitality. I don't know, like dexterity could go down, but if I change that, then the attack speed is affected, so. Is this IRO? No. I can't even play IRO. It's not available in Europe. Do you only want to farm with the Sin, or go as fast as possible to max level? We don't have rebirth here. Not yet. This is more like a progression server, you know, like WoW Classic servers. Where they go from Classic to TBC to Wrath of the Lich King, etc, etc. It's not, they're not exactly following like the RO release timeline or anything like that, but that's the idea. So we start kind of early, and then they release new content, and they change things a little bit to make it make more sense for certain things. So right now we don't have trans classes. Will this Sin be for farming? I don't know, man. Oh, probably. So I'm still a bit of a noob. I started playing RO again like 2 weeks ago, and before that I've played RO a lot in the past, but I've only ever had like brief incursions in to RO. But I have played RO like since beta otherwise, like I started playing in the beta. But some characters I make to like farm something specific, like undead or whatever. But some characters I just make like main characters, kind of. So I don't know what exactly I want to do with this guy. My main goal really is to just make him tanky and see if I can get that to work, and then I guess we'll see what I can manage to farm with him. Like, I don't really know what content to do. But either way, like, because I have Venom Dust and Venom Splasher, I think it can always farm. But I just like try making builds, kind of, certain specific builds, or try to make a certain skill or whatever work. My Crusader is a Retri Paladin. Got the two-handed sword, and it's got Holy Cross and Grand Cross. And everybody's telling me you can't have Grand Cross and Holy Cross on the same character. But it seems to work. And Like, I like the idea of enchant poison on this character, so I was hoping I would find some stuff that's actually weak to poison to use it for. But it's really hard to find good targets that's weak to poison. And usually when you do, it's always on a map with some other fucking monster that is immune to poison, like every single time. It's so annoying. Hello Marcus, what service is this? This is Payon Stories. Got him. It's a pretty good server. I think it's pretty good. I recommend it if you want a more vanilla RO experience. Without a bunch of stuff. Without a bunch of special quests and stuff like that. Though they do have a lot of custom content too available. Did I just pull... Did I just do the desert area like 3 times in a row? Not sure what's happening. Not paying attention. Oh yeah, my stats. Let's get the last intelligence. One more intelligence, and then maybe we get strength up to the next bracket, and then vitality for a while. For like 30 vitality. Woo, boy. I missed. I don't know how much flea you need on the Argiope. For the Argiopes you need 172 flea, so I'm well above that. I don't know what the other monster is called there. It's not a wormtail, it's... Sure. Hello Kudu, I'm alright. How are you doing? Alright, let's pull some monsters here. We have 2 stilettos, so that's 25,000 or something. Got 5 Elu today. Do they drop pure aluminum? That's pretty good. I think aluminum drops here too, but it's just rough, I think. It's really rare. You do get a Ridicon here though. So it's a rough Ridicon again. Sidewinders are pretty good. Have you tried guide about RO scaling? Oh no, I forgot about doing that. Nah. Not yet. It's not that important. Like, I'm fine with playing it the way it is like this. It would just be nice if the UI was like slightly larger, so... I'll try it later if I remember. Come on, dudes. Give me one drop. One good drop. What? Where's the dog? Hey. But no, this is a... I think it's good to find an area that you can farm that also gives you both XP and Zenny. Because then it's okay that the XP is kind of mid. Because as long as you're just farming whatever it is you're looking for, you will level up as well. Like, I think I've gotten almost 10 levels here so far or more. And then the XP is pretty bad at this point. But it's still worth, like, I still get decent XP. And I can't leave before I get whatever it is I need anyway. So we check the forbidden number. 2,523 Sidewinder kills. Sidewinder card is 0.02. And the Tsurugi is 0.03. So we need to kill 500 more snakes to have a guaranteed Tsurugi, because that's how statistics work. And we're still 1,500 kills away from the card. And I need both. Double attack Qatar also sounds funny. But I don't think I ever want to do that. If I ever were to make this Qatar assassin, that would be for Sonic Blow. But I think I'm good with the one. Assassins aren't that interesting build-wise. They don't really have that many skills. And you pretty much always get Venom Dust and all of the Venom skills, because they removed the amount of, or they reduced the amount of skill points that it takes to get all of them, so now you can just always get it, no matter what. Which is a little bit eh. But I guess it also doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it kind of just means that you get more cloaking. Oh, come on. Oh, the pouring is taking my shit, man. No! Ow! Oh, we're out of food. Ooh. The sidewinders are annoying because you need like 220 something evasion to avoid them. And I'm not even close. I think. They have like really, really high accuracy. And sometimes they hit you for like 800 because they have a special skill that just does shitloads of damage. Which is annoying. Job level up. Nobody cares about job levels. Plus, I don't have anything to take. You know, just gonna get cloaking. It's either cloaking or I go back here and get like more hiding. But I think cloaking is better. That means you can maybe traverse annoying maps a little bit better sometimes. Whoa. Don't actually need to bring that much kebab stuff here. They drop a lot of meat. I can just use that. Oh, what the fuck? All right. All right, don't do that. Basically, what happened was I tried to use the Sidewinder. Because the Sidewinder is aggro, so I tried to use the Sidewinder to Venom Splasher them by triggering the attack and then walking away while it's doing its attack animation. But then it hit me instead. So I got stuck. And then position lag got me. But also I need to just learn to fly wing faster. I'm not a fly winger. I'm not very good at fly winging. I always want to survive. I think that means that the loot is gone. Because it's you can get there and you can loot a little bit, but usually it disappears. Yeah. I don't think I got the stiletto. Might have, but I'm not sure. No, I got it. I got it. Okay. The stiletto is what was important anyway. I kind of feel like I'm just gonna go with suboptimal, like, upgrade levels and stuff at first. Because gambling on the 60% to get to +5 doesn't feel worth it. Like, I'd rather just have suboptimal but functional gear. Same thing with the Tsurugi. When I get it, I'm just gonna +5 it. And then I'm gonna stuff it with cards. I don't want to get stuck in, like, optimizing hell forever. Just to get, like, +2 damage. Whoop, wrong skill. But yeah, the Sidewinders hit hard. Like, really hard. I can't farm this map normally. Like, this is the only way I can farm it. If I fight the Sidewinders, they kill me. Oh, another stiletto. think we'll go back after. I'm gonna pull this, and then I'm gonna pull down. Grab the rest of the map. And then I'm gonna go back to town. Even I'm getting a little bit tired of this. It's good to just grind a little bit and then go and do something else. But I don't know what. Because leveling my Crusader is kind of just doing the same thing. Somewhere else. I would say we can try going somewhere else with the Assassin, but until I have the Tsurugi and the Sidewinder card, there's no point. What can you farm? What's a good class to level on in Anthel? I think like a Knight, like or the Assorti is like the best class there. Maybe I should level my Fire Mage in Anthel. Just get like Fireball and Firewall immediately. Because I need an Andre card. I need an Andre card or 3. I actually need 3 Andre cards. This build, I'm a lot more unsure about the stats, to be perfectly honest. Because on the Crusader, I'm gonna get like 20, at least 18 SP regen. But here I'm gonna get like 12. So I think it will work, but I'm gonna have to use skills a little bit more sparingly. Which is okay. But here, like, I'm spamming it here. I'm just mashing Venom Dust on every single non-aggro mob, and my SP is still, like, okay. It only costs 20, but still. Could continue my Sage. The Sage is just gonna be Glass Time Prison, pretty much. Alright. Got him. But no card or Tsurugi this time either. Was that it? Yep. I do have a bunch of stilettos for like no reason. And a 2-slotted Gladius, which is like... I don't know why I have that. I think I found it and I was like, maybe this is useful. But it's not. What is that? Oh, I had the panty and undershirt here the whole time. Adventurer's suit. Cool. Alright. How much money we got? $729,000. Padded armor 1. There we go. That's what I wanted to buy. So that's what we're gonna put on my thief. Next up, we just need 5 million to buy the armor charm. Yep. I think they were cheaper on the market before. There were like 3 of them or 4 of them, but they've all sold. So what now? Or Crusader. I'm out of kebab. I don't really use that much kebab on him anymore, but we should still restock. Because I do have a little bit of money over. If anyone wants to join in Glassheim Graveyard or literally anywhere else, you are welcome to do so for a while. Having one person with me means I have enough SP to play the game. Or it's Glasstime Churchyard rather. Not Graveyard. There. See if anyone wants to join. Do I need a new mage, or do you just want to start a new one? Well, I was thinking of... like, I made a wizard that I wanted to have... like, all of the elements, basically. That was the point of it. But I also wanted to try making a wizard that's more specialized, because it feels like everyone takes Stormgust, for example, because it's just the best. But I wanted a wizard that's just like fire and earth. I wanted to try messing with Stormgust. Speaking of earth, if we look at Stone Curse, I know I don't really need any specific characters Just registered. I might try wizard with Lord of Vermilion and maybe some vitality. I don't know how to make wizards, to be perfectly honest. But it seems for the most part, Stormgust is the best. Like you pretty much always want Stormgust. And then Lord of Vermilion is good, and Flame Wall. You always want Flame Wall, apparently. The Gunslinger. Alright, nobody wanted to come. I'm just gonna head off then. We'll use a horse badge to run past. But a wizard is a good first class. Where's my face? There's my face. Need the smiley face. I haven't managed to get any fins yet. Oh, that's why I needed to kill Obiuns, I think. They dropped that. Ouch! These guys are pretty mean. You can go anywhere with Firewall Strat on Mage. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how it is generally speaking, but on this server, going like Fireball and... You want me to leave? It's my party, bro. And then we go in here. But yeah, Fireball is buffed here. I think it does like double damage or something. Ah, is this good enough? Can I go from here? Wait, where is he going? Oh. Maybe it has two entrances. Yeah, okay. Magnificat. All right. We can Grand Cross here. Very good, very good. I even don't even run out of SP, dude. Oh, I'm cursed. Let's go up here. My SP is going down, but it's still pretty good. We can find some good pulls. Like, it's like the evil druids don't exist. Oh, there's the... The Dark Lord is on the right side. No. Don't aggro. Hit Magni. Yep. Magni is the most important buff for me. I actually have like no clue how decent the XP is right now. And this is a sizable pull. How much SP can we get here? There. Curse. Oh yeah, the blessing can get rid of the curse. Do I have all my gear? Yeah, I do. Oh, give me the fling butterfly wing. You okay? Did you DC? Alright. I think he's good now. Each rate is 0.16. What are you guys doing up here? Let's go up. Oh! No! The Magnificat. And there is like almost no evil druids around. They're just chilling somewhere. I don't know where they are. That's a good pull. I think we could do better than this, though. He's a lunch eater and a meeting hammer, so he has to go soon anyway, so he doesn't want to go anywhere else. Which is fine. I was just thinking that Anubis would be good, since I have a priest, right? Ouch. 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 I'm silenced. Silly chat window. Big pull, big pull, big pull. Oh, I'm dead. Hey, my loot. Yeah, I can't hit the wraiths normally. They're too evasive. Even with Holy Cross, which is pretty crazy. Is he dying? Come on, Druid man. Come on. No, don't kill me! I can survive their AoE pretty well, but it still hits pretty hard. Okay. Alright, he's out. Peace. I think it's gonna be a short stream today, I think. I need to go to the store and buy some food, and I need to cook it and shit like that. Oh, speaking of which, I need to take it out of the fridge. There we go. But yeah, I can't really Grand Cross solo. I take too much damage from it. It eats up too much SP. I'm just thinking about what I'm doing right now. I was stacking strength, but maybe I should get the final intelligence. Let's see. Manual edits. Strength, vitality +1. So we actually need 92 strength. Which leaves us with 12 skill points. Vitality 64. And then I have 4 skill points over that I can't put anywhere. Except for... we could get agility up to... like 10 or something. Just for like a minor attack speed boost. At the cost of like 2 vitality. But then there's also the question of, should it be an attack speed breakpoint for consumables or no consumables? Either way, intelligence is gonna be 48 plus 6 divided by 6, yeah. Let's finish getting our intelligence. Because right now, for me, soloing, the reason it sucks is because my SP region is too low. I was trying to get more strength, so I would be able to kill monsters in fewer hits. But I don't know. I don't know what the right choice is there, really. Because if I had proper SP regen, I could heal more. And I could attack more. It would just make the character way better. But the fact, every time you need to do this on a character, I feel like it's kind of iffy. But in reality, all I need is one party member and I'm good. But yeah. At least as a solo player, I feel like you have two choices, really. It's either you get intelligence or you get agility. Because just going strength with dex immediately to me feels like a party build. Which is fine, but I like my characters to be a bit more versatile usually, unless I'm specifically making a party character, a party-only character. There. Heal level 5. Slowly we're getting the last 5 levels. Now heal for 600. And waste even more SP we don't have. But yeah, now that we're solo, so Wraith gives us 0.23. I guess it's the evil druid that gives us 0.3, which is kind of bad, but not that bad. This is the point where I should be partying up. Like, if I can just get a priest, we can just go kill Anubis and they give literally 10 times more XP than this. And I don't think it would even be hard to kill them. I'd just go in and press Grand Cross like twice, and then they're dead. So now that we have leveled up, should we go try some random other areas here? Because we have the Kalitzbergs, right? I feel like I can't really fight them. But I think I could probably kill them as long as they don't decide to Sonic Blow me. No, that's not what they do. They have maximized power, splash attack, stun attack. Maybe they're fightable then. But they have 19k HP. So they're still like super tanky, and there are mobs all over the map. So I think that's still a really bad map without a priest. Or at least until I get like really, really good SP regen. But we can go and explore a little bit. Of course, we found every single wraith on the map in one go. Jesus! Arexine. God damn, they hit me so hard. Where's the exit anyway? All the way down there, okay. Nah. We can't deal with that. Ow. Wait, what the hell? Raidrix is too much. I can absolutely do Raidrix, but the question is solo. No way. I can actually kill the Raidrix, but there's a lot of downtime, and it's the rest of the map that's insane. You have like Wanderers, or you have Kalitzbergs, or you have Abyssal Knight, or Abysmal Knights, or you have, you know, Raedric Archers. And they're all kind of annoying. Hello, Despes. With a priest, I could do it for sure. But I think the best place to grind XP with a priest is Anubis. More so than like anywhere in the last time, but last time also has like really good loot. Like Raedrix are amazing. Who doesn't want a Raedric Manto? don't really want Raidricks that much anymore. Like, I mainly need them for the card now, because I already... I think they dropped the two-handed sword with 2 card slots, but I already bought one. It was kind of cheap, so I just went for it. Otherwise, I think I want katanas, and then... I actually don't know what I need for the katanas, like... Oh yeah. Gross. I need a mist case card. So I can farm Santa Pourings. Apparently you can get Santa Pouring cards with a mist case card. If I understand correctly. Man, how do you get anywhere in this? I'm trying to get, like, over there. I don't really know what most of these places contain. I've mostly just been in prison, and inside of the castle, all the mobs are, like, super annoying. Like, they're just, like, wind monsters. I've only got holy damage. Doesn't really help me. We can't go down. What is that? What is happening? Attack! Dude! Oh, this guy's an NPC you can talk to. Did you know, deep beneath this unholy ground is a place of great evil, full of cow-like beasts. If you want to see this place, I might be able to perform a ritual, but I am going to need some items, as it states here in this grimoire. But don't blame me if the ritual gets wrong, or even worse, if you get stuck down there. What do you say? Let's perform the ritual. Wonderful! Well, to be honest, this ritual is only now possible thanks to the Payon Undertombs. If you want me to perform the ritual, I will need some items. I need 200 ghoulish ribs, 25 magic mushrooms, and a set of astral prayer beads. Bring these to me and I shall open a portal to the depths. I think that's custom. The Payon Undertombs, I think, is custom map. But I'm not sure. Where does this go? Inside Chivalry. Oh no, this is where we were. This is where the Redricks are. Because look, I can kill them mostly okay. It would probably be better to Grand Cross them, but if they have time to buff up and start going crazy, then I'm wasting like all of my healing items. To one-shot them with Grand Cross, but still. Every mob is it. So yeah, With a priest, this would be great. Without a priest, it fucking blows. Oh, asking. I want to try Grand Crossing one of the Kalitzbergs. Oh, that was close. But I think that's gonna be even worse. They hit for like 1,000. Raedric Archer. That was sort of a lot easier. And the XP here isn't particularly good. That's why it's almost always better to be somewhere you have decent sustainability more than high XP numbers. And we're not having any luck. Yesterday, when we were here last time, or whenever it was, we couldn't go anywhere without finding the Kalitzbergs. And now I can only find Raedrics. They're only Raedrics, dude. There's one. I wonder if we could do, like, Abysmal Knights with a party. I think they would blast my ass, though. Because he has so many ads, right? Like, I would have to be a lot higher level to be able to tank that. Because I don't have enough health. I'm gonna get like 4,000 more. If I had that, then maybe. Plus defense. I know people build Holy Cross specifically to... Oh! Alunio. Thank you. Come on, man. One lone Kalitzberg. Is it so much to ask for? Holy shit, where are they? I'm not right where... Where does this lead? Oh, yeah, this leads to the map that's even worse. The map with... But there's one. I just need to destroy this guy. They are entirely doable with a priest. So I think this entire area could be doable quite easily with a priest. But not without. Not with my gear. I wonder what the best solo place could be. I mean, I think that the churchyard where we were is really good, but no, I mean it's fine. The main issue for me is that I run out of SP, so you can't really mob Zoe very well. It's better to just go down and kill him with like a rogue, which is what I was doing, but they're not aggro, at least not on this server. I don't know what they are normally. They're not aggro, and they don't they don't assist each other. So, yeah, I think Churchyard is pretty much the best. Well, let's see here. Oh, what if we search for Shadow instead? I have been looking for Undead, but what if we look for Shadow? And then we search for Base Job Experience. Satan Morok. That guy could be pretty good to farm. Atros, yeah. Go a couple levels down. Mini Demon. Perfing, yeah, no. Incubus. We have Incubus. What is Gifania? Is Gifania in the game? Is that Abyss Dungeon? Otherwise, they are in the Endless Tower. Did I make my game yet? Oh, wait. Didn't I ban you like 100 years ago? go with that again. So, Shinobi. Executioner. Now we can't go to Niflheim. ISIS. The ISIS map is also not doable because it has ancient mummies on it. And the ancient mummies are kind of ass. They just do like 999 damage to you and just insta-kill you randomly. Baphomet Jr. Xenorx. I'm just too high level. So I feel like the two real alternatives for me right now is, I think it really just boils down to farming evil druids in the churchyard or farming Bathory in Geffen Dungeon. And both are fine. It's just that both have the same problem. Pull all the spores for fun. So the battery gives you, the battery card gives you shadow armor, and the evil druid gives you undead armor. And I think I want that, but I'm still not sure. But so that's kind of what I'm grinding there, or why I'm there in the first place. It's like they turbo buffed how many poison spores are in here. Oh, a poison spore card. Yeah, that's what we need. Hell yeah. Now we can detoxify on my priest. I think that's the one, right? No, it's Envenom. Oh. Oh. Who cares about level 3 Envenom? What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, which one is Detoxify? Is that Poporing? There's like no reason to use a level 3 Envenom. This pool is too big! This pool is too big! That didn't go that well. The Crusader is like, I feel like I always want to play it in a party, and right now I'm probably gonna leave in like 40 minutes, so I don't feel like looking for party members. Am I doing mage now? No, I'm making a priest. The best way to level up a new character is to just do this and talk to all the guys here. They just give you shitloads of base XP and job XP. I don't really like that this is how you do it, but you go through and talk to everybody, they give you XP. Yep, we're ready. Go. Take me to the test. And you equip your weapon and your guard. I want to fight tough monsters, and then you pull a thief bug and you kill yourself. Kill me. There. Then you come back here and you tell this guy, I'm gonna try again. Then he gives you a free level and potions. Then you fight tough monsters. Put 20 points into dex, rest into strength. Novice potions and fight thief bug. Walkers. Alright. Are we strong enough? The spores are the best mobs here, but they also hit like super hard. And sometimes they use a skill that assassinates you. But yeah, like if you hit the I'm an RO Pro button and you just opt in for direct access to RO, it takes a lot longer to get through the novice levels. I did that on like my first 6 characters or 5 characters or whatever. Maybe it was like 4 characters, I don't know. But I actually prefer doing that. I don't like this, really. But it's not like it's worth saving your red potions anyway. It's like better to just kill the spores and use up all of your potions. Ow. One more. And then we're good. All right. Did I beat you to level job level 10? Absolutely. It's so slow in the end when you're doing it the real way. Holy shit. You need to kill like 6 billion frogs. And then you have to take the personality test, because I think they give you bonus items then. Yeah. Just mash it. I think you become an acolyte if you just mash it. Or is it a swordie? It's a swordie or an acolyte. No, it's a swordie. I want to be an acolyte. Hello. I want to become an acolyte. Been practicing a bridge somewhere northwest of Prontera. RO Acolyte Quest. Two maps west, one map north. Let's grab some fly wings. Oh, did the if you hit the if you hit the direct access button, did it even put you in Geffen if you're making a wizard? Because sometimes, like, it just puts you in a random town. So you might not even be in Geffen. You teleported there? Alright, fair enough. It's on a very small island. So here? There he is. What's up, bro? Then you have to walk back. Hello, Gura. How's it going? What server is this? This is Payon Stories. So do we start with agility and dex, maybe? We'll definitely start with dexterity. Get that to like 20 immediately. And yeah, I think so. Agility. Is this an official server? No, it's not. I live in Europe, I can't even play on the official servers. They're not available. Remember to save after doing the Acolyte quest, otherwise it's gonna teleport you back to the Ascetic. No, Ragnarok is not available in Europe. I tried playing on IRO first, but worked. Could maybe work if you use like a VPN or something, but fuck that. We're an acolyte! Yay! So what did you need for this? One opal, crystal blue, and a rosary. Okay. So let's go and get the rosary. Holy Light is kind of shit, but it is really good against some things. Like, I've been farming Egura, and they have like really high defense, but they get obliterated by holy damage. But I don't know if I'll be able to kill them, because we're not gonna really have a lot of magic attack, because we're gonna make a battle priest. I used to be one of the streamers in Ragnarok GGH. I don't know what Ragnarok Genesis is. Like, is that like just server on IRO or like... Web... What is this? Ragnarok Landverse. A Web 3 version of the popular Ragnarok. Ronin. Okay. This will guaranteed not be available in Europe either, though, so... What else do we need to buy here? We need a flail. We need a morning star. The morning star, the best level 3 weapon you can buy for maces. Morning star. 110. Stunner. Sword mace. The sword mace is better. One-hand weapon dealer. Morok ruins? What? You can buy it in Morok? It's a play to earn game? Okay, that sounds dead on arrival then. Play to earn is cancer. This is why I almost never care about any like relaunches or whatever for MMOs, because they're all scams. Or they're all just bad. Because modern MMO companies are fucking garbage. Like, they're the worst companies in the industry. Both when it comes to quality and when it comes to business practices. Like, they are a plague. They're all bad. Microtransactions and infinite amounts of bullshit. And the games are all ruined anyway. So, like, whatever. Like, you're just paying for a product that's worse than a 2002 game. Who's got the sword mace, man? Who? No one? might not exist on this server either. So that's the thing. Oh. No, this is just a tool dealer again. He's supposed to be, like, here. Apparently. It doesn't look like we can find the guy here. It could be like a... Oh, here's the trader. Flowering. So... They could be like time sensitive. Or something like that. Or they don't exist. Morok in the southwestern area. I mean, the stunner is just better than, right? We can run away with speed boost. But should also enhance it. That's the worst part about making a new character, that I have to spend like 100k to upgrade a level 3 weapon. Do we have an opal? Yeah, we still have an opal. Because I haven't played Maze yet. Wait, did I even put them in the thing? Oh yeah, there. Flail. The flail still needs 2 more levels. So we need my... Holy shit, I can't equip anything. What the fuck? Staff? I'm gonna use my staff. And the flail still needs 2 more levels. We needed the opal, and we need a blue, crystal blue. And we need the rosaries. Actually, the panty... Yeah, the panty and the undershirt is Biz on this character. Rosary needs level 20. I don't really need to equip it, but I just bought them because it was like, you know what? Might as well take 10 magic defense. Oh, I must be job level 15 too. Okay. I don't really know where to start out. I think I'm just gonna raw dog it in well, we could just go out here and kill some. I mean, first of all, are you still here? Are you still leveling? I'm not gonna, like, I was gonna group up, but I'm not gonna stream for much longer. I need to go to the grocery store before they close. Robin the second, because I'm Robin the first. You know, I'll stream more tomorrow evening. A little bit, definitely on Sunday. Can I kill Spore? Can. Ish. Kind of. So, what do we get first? I kind of wonder. Should I just rush Demon Bane? His blessing is so expensive. Heal is a bit like... I have like infinite potions and stuff. Increased agility would be good. You only go agi strength? Nah. I always go some hybrid at least. So we're gonna go like maybe, I don't know how much intelligence, 20 something, not that much, but priests get shitloads of SP baseline, so I don't think we really need to have a lot of intelligence. But it's I do need to be able to buff myself. So we'll see what happens on the intelligence front. We'll probably get like 20 luck, but then mainly agility strength. The only reason I'd go for agility first is because it makes you run faster. But Demon Bane, you know, getting plus 50 damage would be pretty good for just grinding in Payon caves. But sure, let's get increased agility 1 first, and then we go for that. Just so that we can actually use the SP that I actually have on healing. Once I get to 14, we'll go and upgrade the mace. And then we go to Payon Caves. Bing. Oh. Increased agility does mean more flee too. So there's that. The hardest part about this build, I feel, is that I do probably need a sizable amount of vitality. But it's really hard to fit in. Like, you basically have to sacrifice a bunch of strength to do it. I could just keep luck at 0. I don't really feel like getting more luck really is that important. You get 30 luck for free anyway from buffs. And the reason luck is good is because you get a skill called Holy Strike that works like kind of like an extra crit. It's a 20% chance for it to proc when you attack something as a priest in melee. And it does damage based on your attack. And every 10 luck, you get 1% extra chance of it proccing. But that means that 100 luck is only 10%, so it's not really that good. There we go. Now we're speedy. This build is meant to just be like a melee DPS that can hybrid as a support. Mainly for Aspersio. Getting the holy damage buff on weapons and stuff like that. But it's mostly just a fun thing. Being able to go around and auto attack with increased agility always is also kind of neat. There, so now I can equip the flail. Throw these away. Novice items. With Gloria too for crit. Gloria's the one that gives you luck, right? Yeah, I'm definitely taking that one, yeah. I do think priests can equip knuckles though. So, like, I don't know if mace is the way to go. Maybe it still is. I'm not sure. Book. I don't think I want to do the book strat. Probably gonna be a mace. Knuckles for monk. But I think I saw it said that you could equip it, but maybe it's not worth it. The stunner does seem pretty decent. %10 chance to stun is pretty cool. I think we're gonna be very sad in the Payon Caves, but we'll try. I have 0 money. I have no money in the bank. Really? I took everything out? I think I'm like ultra broke, dude. I think this is all I have. I have to farm more. We need, what, 6? I think, yeah. Thanks, Antonio. Alright. Can we kill a zombie right off the bat? Yes. We can hit bats. Yeah, no, it's fine. So. Party setup. Should be even shared. Sometimes it gets bugged out. Oh, doing big damage? Big damage? Ouch! XP being shared correctly. Not so sure. No, it's not. It's bugged. Even if it says that it's on share, it's not. You have to reset all of the things. Woo, fuck! Jesus Christ! I don't have SP. Oops. Oh, I have SP. I should double check my skill build so I'm not just breaking this character immediately. Did I not save one? Yeah, alright. So Kyrie is the one I have to sacrifice, basically. Kyrie is really good, but I cannot fit it unless I skip Warp and Numa. But Warp and Numa are really nice. Hell yeah, targeting. The zombies are almost the only thing worth fighting in here. Very quickly. There, now we're doing big damage. Big damage. Please. But yeah, I need to have both Maze Mastery and Max Demon Bane. And because of that, I'm very tight on skill points. Kyrie level 5. Kyrie is really good. So is Magni, Gloria, Spursio. Oh, he's low on SP. Ouch! skip renew too. Renew is also really nice. I wonder if I should just skip Kyria entirely. I can't, it needs to be level 4 minimum. I could skip heal entirely. And just use renew. But that's based on your HP, and I'm gonna get like 5k or something. Anyhow. It is time for me to go before I procrastinate too much to the point where the grocery store is closed. One more level. Just one more. Do we have any zombies? Level 20. There. That means we can equip the rosary. All that. But yes. That'll be that. Until next time. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.